Kilo X-ray traffic.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. Today's gonna be a fun one. I think it's gonna be a long one actually, but it's gonna be fun. I gotta get up in the plane quickly. We might not make it, but we will see. It's gonna be a 5-hour trip. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's be at midnight, probably 1 a.m. before we are done. So let's get going here. Let me see. Oh yeah, I need to do one thing first before getting started. If I can get the internet browser screen up and get to my YouTube. I do need to update just this one little thing here real quick. Copy this, go here. Sorry, I should have did this before, but I was planning the flight so we could get going. Never know. Well, we might get up there and decide to do something different, but right now that's what we're planning on doing. And this is micro. Okay, I hit this, ready to fly. Okay. So we're gonna go straight over here. We're gonna start programming this bad boy as quick as possible. Alright, flight plan. Alright, so I will still bring over the flight plan. Let's let everybody see what the flight plan is going to be. It is here. Alright, so this is gonna be the flight plan. Let me turn this on right here real quick through satellite. So we are going to start here in New Mexico. We are going to fly up through Colorado. Here's this mountain pass. I'm not really sure. I just was using a map and trying to figure it out. Flying this way, going to cut around this mountain, cut across back through here. We're going to enter the arrival. I'm sorry, the approach. Hit the ILS beacon, come out into the runway. But this is a big trip, right? So it's going to be nice to see. It looks like some storms out there, so we'll see how it goes. All right, so let me pull this back over here. Actually, I'm gonna pull it yeah, I'll pull it right here. I'll just leave this so I can see the chat, and then let me zoom in here. Alright, so we are starting. We got KSKX already programmed in. Leaving KSKX, we have we have procedures for departure. No departure. Takeoff mins. Obstacle notes on takeoff. Wind indicator. Radisson line up to 15. Hull at 387 feet. Wow, okay. I've not seen that before. Anyway, so that's fine. Alright, so I guess we just go toward our point. Alright, so next point on here, we will make a heading of 349. A heading of 349. All right. Be a long trip in this little Cessna, but I wanted to take the Cessna because it was a slow plane. Tarot. All right. Oh wow, I can do my charts here. Nice. Anyway, that's not what I want right now. All right. So here, Terror, Terro. Do this. Erro. Enter. I don't know if I'm gonna really worry about the navigate. I'll deal with the vertical myself. Okay. So there's Tarot. And if we're gonna hit anything, I might have to go off of the route. Creel. Kril, not two L's. Oh, I had to unhook that. Okay. Real? Okay, sorry. It looks so small. All right, okay. KPVU. KPVU. Next. KPVU to KSVR. R. Next. goes to KFBR. KFBR. Okay. Raleigh. Relay, I guess. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do is now we're gonna come back in here. I'm gonna pull up these airports. Let me go back to flights. Let's pull up this chart here. Alright, so it really comes from that VOR tower, but I guess it's Denor too. But I came from this direction, so we're gonna hit Raleigh. So how's it supposed to work then? And we'll leave this here. Then I'm gonna fly out this way. Boom. Worked. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Whoa. My bad. Clear. Enter. We're going with, which one was it? ILS 19, ILSY 19. We're coming in on Raleigh. .10 is the frequency. Okay. I think that's my route, man. I think we got a route sign not logged in here. Alright, so now let's go back over here to 1. So we're good there. Our altitude 7,000 right now. Let's see where we at on this runway, because we're gonna that's really gonna matter. Airport information, 7,095 feet. We are at 7,052 feet. Let's that's close. That's as close as we're gonna be able to get. I guess really our altitude setting here. We're gonna have to set it for like 12,000 feet, I guess. Alright. And our flight control, vertical speed. Okay. So, what we're gonna do on takeoff, we're gonna take off we're gonna hit the runway, we're gonna take off. We are going to climb and head toward the first waypoint, but we're gonna go ahead and we'll be climbing with flight control mode to hold that 74 knots if possible. If the elevation don't allow us to hold that 74 knots, then we will most likely come off that and go with vertical speed. I think that's it. I think we're ready to roll. I mean, I got the flight plan in. Everything seems to be okay. We'll put pilot heat on since it's, I don't even know what the fuel pump is stuff for. SW256 is there. So it's Sierra Whiskey 256. Okay, we good. I think let's hit the runway. All right. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need before we take off. Probably more fuel since we're at 91% now. All right. Let's go. Flight control check. Check. Okay. Let's do it. This thing does not want to go up fast, that's for sure. this, I'm not sure this bad boy's gonna be able to do it. We might have to get it out of the plane and try again. Alright, let's put the flaps up. That keeps some drag off of us. And now let's go into flight control mode. Oh, flight level change. Oh, we can. We are in there already. Okay. Now we can climb. We're climbing at our good climbing rate of speed. But first, I think we wanted to go. Let's go heading select. So we're on the good heading. All right, so we'll turn navigation mode on then as we climb. I think we're straight now. We're on the way. We're slowly gaining altitude, about 1,000 feet from the ground. Man, that was like flying a kite. Like you can barely get it off the ground, but when you finally get it off the ground, you're good. All right, let's see here. We are on track. I want to pull up this map here and see exactly where we're at. All right. Looks like we're about to leave New Mexico here in a few minutes and make our way into Colorado in the mountains. It's kind of interesting because if you look out there right now, it's not so, I mean, it's getting mountainous kind of out there. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a mountain, but behind us over there is just like desert looking, and yeah, desert. Just desert and prairie and just nastiness. Okay, let me get back in the cockpit. He's starting to bounce around. We're still at 74. Okay, we're still good. We're still climbing then. Slowly but surely. So our climb rate is only 200. I guess so it's varying, I guess. So 600, 500, 400. So it's varying quite a bit. So one thing I did not do, and I can see if maybe it will allow me to do it now. But since I plan it out in Navicharts, maybe I need to save it here. I wonder how you... we can figure that out while we're in here, to be honest with you, because if I wanted to take this plan now, so this is the sim brief stuff. So this, I'm really gonna have to read it, like what's all in here. Like that's gonna be a whole class for me. Like, I guess it's got all these rules as you're going through. Holy cow, man! This is a whole nother world. I think this. Oh, so I just need flight simulator. Let's see. This one. And then if I was to, and then if I go back into the plane, sim brief, can I import route? Whoa. They're kind of bouncing around there, ain't it? I wonder if I'll see the Grand Canyon. Oh boy. Holy cow. That was scary. Well, that was our first little hiccup, but it worked out, I guess. I don't really know what happened there. Like, I thought it was saying I needed a different mixture, so I thought, well, I just put all of it in there and then it killed it. So, I don't know. Lesson learned. I got plenty of engine though. I sure hope these Rocky Mountains get a lot more rockier. I think 10,000 is good for now. We'll go back in the plane and change it to 10,000. Just go with the altitude hold mode. Shouldn't be losing power now. That's all leveled out. Okay. Now, earlier we was trying to do this. So do I have to import it into Simpri first, maybe? On the detailed nav log option. So I could do this one. lot of turbulence up here, it looks like. Planes bouncing all around. A mound up here on top of this plateau. We should get a hover over that and see what it is and stuff. Like it pop up like a beam thing. That'd be pretty cool. I'll make an add-on like that. Yeah, I think I've been thinking about it. Creating an add-on that, like, when you're flying over an area, it like gives you like an AI response or a pop-up or something explaining what it is, or something maybe in a different window or something. I don't know. It'd be interesting. It'd be fun to do. What's that? Are those people? Like horses. It's like an Oregon Trail going on. The engine don't seem bad. I don't know what it keeps saying that for. Man, we are rolling compared to that guy. I need to set me up some like custom cinematic angles. Like S1, that'd be a good one. Oh, this is it. Nice. Wait, what? That's not right. Oh, maybe it is right. It don't seem right though. Is this the wrong one? Maybe. Let's unload this map. Okay, this one looks like it. So what happened was earlier when I was doing these, I didn't have enough fuel, it said, for where I was coming from, but I just moved it over a little bit. But then I added a bunch more directions and stuff, so... Oh, wait. Wait, that's just flying a straight shot now. That's not what I want. You gotta be kidding me. Let's get back in the plane and see what's happening over here with our flight plan. Why are we not on our flight plan? Gonna do heading. You should grab GPS. Oh man, I guess when I sent the stuff to the avionics, it changed. We can go up to 12,000 now. Start climbing a little bit. Alright, we're gonna start. We started our climb up to 12,000 feet. And it's such a beautiful day out here, and over the, I don't know what you'd call this, some kind of plateau. Some weird crop circles. Okay, let's pull up our map here. We are going to load back in Unload that map. Import from file. This is what I was needing earlier. Okay, let's go to. I'm gonna go to SimBrief. And let's. Can I import? Hey EV, how's it going? How you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to import my flight plan into this guy. I am currently flying over some undisclosed location over the Colorado wilderness on my way to the Rocky Mountains range. I think I can see him in the background here. We are currently at 11,000 feet in the air, but it is literally looks like we're about 3,000 feet, and we're in a little tiny Cessna that can barely keep up in this airspeed, because like I'm only going 80 knots. My landing speed is like 60 something knots. That's for full throttle. I could have took a jet, but I wanted, since I was flying in the Rockies, I was wanting to kind of fly it a little bit myself some. And I thought this more limbo plane would be better. Also, yeah, there's a big old mountain right there coming. I wonder if you fly off the edge over there, like, is it just a drop off? It's gonna be interesting. But my flight plan is like this. Oh, we're just getting started too. Oh yeah, it's a long flight, by the way, too. But my flight plan goes like this. We're going here to Taro, and then we're gonna cut through these rocky mountain plains. Cut through here, swing by this lake, make this U-turn here, and then swing back through this waypoint, and then on to our ILS approach and hit the runway. Actually, the runway's here. This is the overshoot, just in case we miss it. I just don't know why. When I exported that like that, like it didn't save. Is this what I gotta do? Save as... No, that's a pin board. Let's see what it does. Nothing. Do I have live weather on? Settings. I guess. I'm not sure if it's current time or what, like if it's current weather or what. Not 100% sure because yesterday I turned the time back to get like yesterday's weather in my area because of the big storm and I wanted to fly through it. That plane's whipping all around. Okay, so from here I wanted to, I'm still trying to see if I can get that in there, so let's see about that. Is there just something wrong with my thing here? Like, why won't it let me put a file in here? Oops. I'm gonna look up. Let's ask our co-pilot. Navigraph. How do you the final wait, so export, do they have an export to SimBrief? Maybe I missed it. The problem is, like, how do you save this, so? Because if I don't save this somehow, options. Oh, that's pretty cool. You could do it like that. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could. That's pretty awesome, actually. So then you would just copy that. I can go over to SimBrief. Edit this flight. Add my route there. Wait a minute. Did they really not? Hang on. Yeah, no, it's the routes there. Okay, so then let's import in the charts. Now that route's there. Now let's go back to the plane. Make sure I'm on. Okay, now I'm on GPS, so we're good there. We're at 12,000 feet. I'm gonna continue to go super fast because even though I'm at 80% fuel, maybe I can back it off a little bit. Let's see. They keep saying my fuel's not lean right, so let me ask the guy. At 12 feet, should fuel mixture be more or less? So I need to pull it out a little bit then, that means, right? It's interesting. I didn't even know anything about this thing. Right there. Now I'm going to back off a little bit. Alright, we can cruise right around 2200 RPMs. That should be good, I think. I think so far so good with this plane, right? Nice. We had a little hiccups there at the beginning. Nice, we're getting close to that mountain, man. So that one, wow. We're at 12K now. Alright, we're gonna use this time to actually like set up stuff, do some other stuff that we wanted to do with the stream. Steam Deck. Okay. New version of Steam Deck is available. Remind me later, please. Alright, so oh shit. Forgot about that. I have a special thing, so I need to pull it over here. Hit that button and I'll pull it back over. Okay. Now, so that's a drone. That's not the one I like. Ah, it's this one. Okay, so it's that one. Really? It's just backspace? Interesting. We don't want to show the title, and then this is going to change this to just the backspace. Okay, now. Perfect. All right. There's some other stuff. What else do I need to know? Lights is fine, I think. Leaving it where it's at. Oh, dang. Perfect. 'Cause I don't want to do that anyway. So let's just do that. Let's go through each of our pages. So here we have select heading bug. Okay, control 5. I don't really know what select. Altitude bug, airspeed bug. I mean, what does it do? Not sure what it's doing. Anti-ice. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, okay. Now we got landing, really? Okay, I didn't know about that. Let's pull this one. The G limiter, I'm not sure what the G limiter does. VSI bug, we'll take that one off. The master battery, okay. We're just removing title, so it's easy to read it here, to be honest with you. Magneto plus of what? I don't know. Minus, I guess if you're in. Delegate to pilot if you're the co-pilot, I guess. VOR OBS. Set nav 1. And finally in this one, Set the altimeter. Okay, so set the altimeter is that thing. So I'm actually supposed to go to, let's do that right now because I did forget to do that. So if, let me move this guy out of the way. And all right. So we're supposed to move this thing to 29. $92, right? $29.92, right? I think so. This should actually bring it down, right? If I, yeah. Okay. It'll be fine in just a second. Let's see if it'll... It should be working itself out. Wait. No. Yeah. I turned that on. Why is it not going down? I'm trying to figure out why. Why is it? I just don't understand why it wouldn't. Like I knew that had to be annoying, but I couldn't understand why is it still trying to go up, or is it? Oh, it's just that I have so much trim on. It's not that it's trying to go up. It's because it can't climb with what it was wanting it to climb with. Oh, and I was low here. I should have put some more power in. I forgot I was at cruise speed. That was another problem. Another pilot error. All right. So there's landing. There's drone. That's actually getting better. Okay. All right. That's for something else. All right. Let's see. Cool. All right. So now, if we come back to this thing, I know it seems like it's been a while, but let's import these flights now from SimBrief. Perfect. Now we got it. So I need to take that route, copy it back in there. Okay. That's fine. Hide that bad boy. And then if we need to pull up a chart, we can pull up a chart here now. So this is the chart for Jake. When we arrive, we've got a long way to go by the way, before we arrive. But this is an island. Maybe, okay, this is not the island. This is just the runways and, alright, so if I was to go to, wait, this one. I need to pull up. Alright. Hide that. So there we go. So this is it. So 109.1. Final approach will be 187 degrees. At what? 11,000 feet? Holy cow. 10,200. That's gonna be spicy coming down. And the runway is at what altitude? Mr. Croach climbed to 14,000 feet. I couldn't climb to 14,000 feet that fast if I wanted to. Alright, so let's check out this this guy over here. So we got some charts in here. So that was our approach chart that we was just looking at. So we can look at it here on the. You can't scroll. It looks like. Let's see. You can scroll here. Okay. Okay. Airport. So that was a departure one? Hang on. Remember saying a departure one? How come I didn't see that? Climb on heading 200 to intercept Jack R192. I didn't see this one at all. What does this mean? Can I do anything to make it even any leaner? Not really. Oh, you can look at the different things. Okay. Oh, that's what clockwise thing was doing. Pretty cool, actually. Let's see how far we're still 52 nautical miles away. Man, we got a long trip, guys. It's gonna be fun. Not really. Okay. So here, 14,100 feet is what it wants me at. Krill, I got another 94 after I get there. Dang. And then 189, 27, then 85. Then I hit my approach. Wait, is that how far I am away from it right now? No way. It's got to be from the next point. Well, I don't know. Well, holy crap, hang on. What is going on here? I am getting rocked all around. Oh, wow. This is 12,000 feet. Um, I could make it over that if I need to, but looks like we're not gonna cut through that, which is a pretty cool thing. I guess they kind of got the nav points like that, you know. Let's hit this for this second. Be right back. Looks like we headed right for that that little dip in the mountains there. Hopefully our plane will stay stable. What's unfortunate is that we're at 74% fuel. And from what I'm looking at, we are possibly not I'm not really sure why the route's not on here now. Not really sure why the graph's not working there, but it is, and anyway, let's did it turn that? Hang on. Let's make sure it didn't turn this off real quick. Autopilot's still on. It is off of nav mode. For whatever reason. So let's get it back. We're gonna do a heading select, and I am gonna send you this way, guy. Sorry. Go this way. Not quite back on GPS mode. So it seems like when I start to import stuff with the iPad, it kind of messes up my autopilot. So I'm going to take the heading and go a little bit more this way to try to get out of that. Away from that mountain. Yeah, perfect. Put us on back on this type course. So that's how what had us is flying directly, which we could have flew out through there. That would have been pretty cool, actually. Maybe that's a future flight. I can't believe how high this elevation is here, though. I wonder what it's called. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. Just do something real quick. So what is, I wonder what this is. AOE, AOA. Why don't we research that real quick? Angle of attack. Is an angle between the chord line of the wing, a straight line from the leading to trailing edge, and the relative wind direction of the moving. Higher lift to a point. So I guess it's kind of like, wait a minute, I didn't even check and see that we ever... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It screwed up our flight plan. Or I screwed up our flight plan. What the hell, man? Why is it doing this? No. Alright, so we're gonna have to put this in again because for some freaking reason it just will not fucking take it. Alright, we're gonna be quick about it though. And I'm gonna get it back on track first. So Why is it doing that? Wait a minute. Why is it putting 100% trim sudden all of a sudden? We're gonna leave a little bit extra power on here for now. Autopilot, we're headed toward the right heading. Okay. Let's go over here and finish programming this again. This sucks. DTC Creel. APVU. ASVR. AFBR. I think we should just go ahead and go to Creel, I think. We could do that. Alright, so I just had to put some power into it. Seems like that's what might be the problem whenever my trim goes crazy, is that it's trying to keep me at a certain height. Huh, airport right there. I'll have to remember that. Harriet Airport. If you ever want to just take off from this area. I'm gonna be very surprised if I have enough fuel to make it all the way. Alright, we'll head out this way. Anyway, I am flying to the Rockies. I'm flying a small plane because it's for the Rockies. I thought it would be fun to fly a small plane to the Rockies. It's struggling to stay in the air. It's so high, and also I keep messing it up because I'm messing with this map. I've been trying to get it in my plane, but it seems like every time I need to have it all set up in my plane and stuff correct before I take off, because when I started like import it and stuff, it erased all my navigation stuff and I had to do it while I was in the air flying. You see how the plane's like dropping and stuff? That's like turbulence. It's like, oh. Anyway, Brendan. All right. So normally I would have been, oh wow, it's getting snowy up here. Normally I would have been way over there somewhere. Instead of where I'm at. I'm kind of cutting off the, oh, because it's going to want me to go out that way and then cut around. So in that case, maybe we turn our heading a little bit more. We're getting low, ain't we? I mean, we're still high, but it looks like we're low. We're still pretty high up. It's amazing.
Alright. My windshield getting dirty. Because they don't have a windshield wiper, I don't think. Getting interesting now, ain't it? Mountains are huge. We apply for 2 hours and 10 minutes. And we have approximately did I just mess it up again? No. Alright, just making sure. Taking some pictures for a guy at work. Tomorrow's my last day, by the way, until a whole week. I'm gonna hit this for a minute. I'll be back. Well, I'll be here. I'm gonna be at the mic, but I'm just gonna, the camera will be back in just a minute. My turn. Before I hit that, I bet. Pretty awesome. Looks like I should turn right before I hit that. Right as I hit that water. Man, it makes me want to drive this too. Look at that. It's amazing. So pretty. Man, it'd be nice flying through that. It's probably the better way to go, like, for real, to go down through that, I'm not sure what you would call that, like a valley. It's not really a valley. It's 11,000 feet in the air. It's but it's something like that. I think we're gonna have to climb a little bit. So let's do vertical speed. There we go. Let me get. Yeah. Let's get out of that. We're getting out of that. Alright. All right. Yeah, it just got a little dangerous there for a minute. We're gonna fly right into a mountain because we couldn't climb fast enough. So we definitely gonna have to continue to climb though. Otherwise, just go up to 2012. I was about to turn that way. Nice. Perfect timing. And head out toward the... Oh. And head out toward the more mountains. So yeah, being out there is probably the best way, or being behind that mountain is probably the real best way. But this is a cool flight. Actually, I love it. It was a good idea. Nope. Man, that got spicy for a second. Had to take it off the autopilot and get out of there. All right, we good though. Actually, let me just fly. I'm just gonna hand fly for a minute through this area. I'm gonna fly it in the cockpit though. So I can have my instruments. Still trying to climb. Let's see. No. I'm gonna have to stick it out over here still. Man, okay. Not so bad. I think we're gonna be fine. We're a little bit off course, but we're having to follow the road below us. It's cut out through this mountain. Gotta climb. We're good. So I chose to try to climb to 13,000. So we're headed straight to the navigation point. I think it's probably best just to stay on this path, right? Because wait a minute, sorry. Wait, what? Alright, here we go. So I am at almost 13,000 feet. Doing pretty good on speed, but I am at like, I'm burning some gas right now. Alright, so let me go to my drone cam. I think we're past the highest point in the Rockies. Yeah. Man, these mountains are no freaking joke, man. Need to fly up the Appalachians and then compare. I think that's my next target, right? I think that's what that is. Yeah, that's what that is, a target, because it's a target. But so those are all my waypoints out there, I'm guessing. So it's 55 nautical miles to Krill and then 189 to the next one. Holy cow. The next one's a long trip too. I really could just go and I would cut off 85 and probably another kind of 80. I'll have to look and see what it looks like when we get there. See what our fuel looks like, that kind of thing. So he's complaining about a fuel mixture again, so let's
Alright, now I'm gonna pull back on my throttle a little bit. Conserve some gas. And I think that we can probably reduce down to let's go to 12,000 right now. Reduce it a little bit more. Oh no, that's not a. That's just a hospital thing. Okay. Maybe I'm not through the. Maybe I'm not through the highest point. I'm not sure. It seems like that was the highest point back there, but it may not be. That looks like a big old mountain right there, actually. We're not aborting what we've been doing yet, but we have to keep an eye on fuel. We're at 61% of our fuel, and I'm not sure that we are 40% done with the flight, to be honest with you. It's 10 o'clock. Seems to me like the smartest thing would be to go ahead and head out north and then reconnect with
because I'm not gonna have it. I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock. I know I said it'd be about 1, but I didn't. I should have had it on daytime the whole time too, because if this is gonna get night, two things. One, it's gonna be super freaking dangerous to be flying around nighttime in these mountains. That's one. And two, I won't be able to see Jack. Alright, I'm gonna pull the end down, what we call it. I'm gonna pull the end down. We're going to KFBR. I gotta go here. It's gonna cut off 200 nautical miles. But it's cool that because we're gonna deviate in the middle of the flight plan. Let me go back here real quick and then come out here. All right. I think it's a good idea since it's getting dark and stuff too, you know. That's the main point, because I won't be able to see anything, so. I would think I could go to 11,000, but I'm not sure with this thing in front of me. I mean, if I cut out toward that way, I could. For sure. This be interesting. Okay. Cool little flyby of this mountain too. I am still in nav mode. No, I'm in heading mode. I guess until I get close to this. Wait. Oh, it's gonna go when it. So okay, I see what's happening. Yeah, so it's actually gonna draw like an imaginary line between me and that tower KFBR. And once this line, I start getting to it, close to it. This line's gonna come here and it's gonna turn. And I am close to that. Let's see what it looks like. The moon's coming up in the background. Technically, I could help this a little bit if I wanted to. Now I'm gonna start dropping a couple. I'm gonna start dropping a little bit, so I can keep my speed up. Keep my throttle down a little bit and keep my speed up. Okay, we'll keep it right there. Actually, we're going to continue to bring it down. Bring it down to 10. And we're just going to let it drop that. Go. Be able to gain some speed this way. AOA. So I just wonder, like, so if it's in the red, that means the wind's probably behind me, right? And I really want to be flying into the wind. Let's stay the course. Right here. I'm really not sure what. Oops. I'm really not sure what. If this right here is a massive mountain. I mean, there's a road going right through here. Can't see what that says. It's mountains for sure. Can I do this and see? I can't see elevation. A little mountain town down here. So it's taking a lot of energy to stay up here, so I'm gonna descend some more actually. Alright. We could still go down more actually. Oh, but it's still, I'm still at 11,000. I think I put it down to 7,000, didn't I? So. Yeah, I did put the 7,000 out there. So why did it not? Because it's just coming out 100 per minute. That's why. It's just kind of gliding down slowly. So if I do 100 feet per minute and I need to go down 4,000 feet, about 4 minutes. Take 10 minutes. Wait, is that right? No. It had to take 40 minutes to get down to the at 100, so I mean technically, why not? We have started our descent. 150 nautical miles out. We started our descent. It's interesting that there's not been any ATC. Like, I know it's AI ATC, but still ATC on here. Yeah, 100 feet per minute would take 10 minutes per 1,000 feet. That was the stupidest reason I have to use a calculator. I just wasn't thinking. Go back in the cockpit for a minute and look at my instruments. Let's take a look over here. We are 182 nautical miles away from KFBR, but KFBR was 3 waypoints away. We have decided to skip 2 waypoints in this trip, and we will have to do that another time. Should have took a jet. But, and I could have been going like 170 knots versus 70 knots. But I wanted to do it this way. Alright, so we're still headed toward our GPS intercept, which is fine. Maybe I should go 200 just to get some more speed up, but or since I'm gonna be got plenty of fuel now, maybe we can let her loose for a minute. All right, there, 29.3. This one's going to be interesting when it intercepts finally. I mean, I'll be able to tell with this guy here. But like if I was in little nav maps, I could draw like a line, but I don't think I can draw a line here, but it's getting close to the intercept point. Alright, let's see where I got it. Wow, we're rolling now. 100. Ooh, what was that bump? Getting kind of bumpy down around these mountains. Make sure I'm not about to turn into a... I'm about to turn into a death trap, ain't I? Okay. Let's sorry. Let's okay. We're gonna go back up a little bit because we are about to make a right-hand turn at any minute now. I'm expecting, and when that happens, I do not want to. Oh man, look at this storm we could have been going through right over here. All up and down through here. That would have been a fun storm to fly through. I wonder what that's for. Why it's like that. Why is it dark? Does it just light around the islands and stuff? Is that what it is? Or I have something turned on like that? Here before we start to turn, and I'm in a mountain. But I still had it at 9,000 feet. I need to go up to. Oh, wow, I put it in vertical speed mode. I mean, flight control mode. Earlier. Oh, because I'm here. That's why. There we go. Okay. It's pretty, this flight's been really good for me to like kind of play with the buttons and stuff like that. I don't know why this Navigraph stuff messes up so much. We still have not made that right-hand turn I was expecting. But I'm glad I climbed again and went ahead and got up here to 12,000 feet. Let me go ahead and pull back the throttle slightly. Actually, before I do that, let's change our mixture a little bit, maybe.
right there. Right there it is. And now we'll pull back on that throttle slightly. To about right there. We're still on
Kilo Romeo India Lima traffic. Exit tree 40. Taking off runway 26. Departing straight out. Kilo Romeo India Lima traffic.
Okay. Copy. I wonder real quick, like, if I go into my settings, my controls, and then I pick my yoke, and I hit this, and I pick, wait. Okay, so that's working. Not really sure what that does. Okay, so the top one. So if I need to talk, I use the top one. I don't know if it works or not. I will try it. I'm not sure if you're supposed to talk to the ATC, all the crazy ones or whatever. I mean the AI ones. Alright, so let's get out here of this plane. Looks like we're pretty good distance between the ground and us. Debating on what I want to go ahead and spin around close to toward 347 or continue on this path. I can continue on this path and then you know, let it turn once the GPS gets there, which is might be what I do. Let's go over here and see if we can see it on here. Yeah, on here it shows us flying directly toward it. That's not 100% accurate though. Not yet. Just got 23% trim. That's why it's sticking its nose up in the air.
Taking off runway 26. East departure. Kilo Romeo India Lima traffic.
Let's see if I can wait, I don't know how I can get. Is it this? Yeah. Here, let's look at this while we're waiting, maybe. What's our options here? ATC panel choice. Okay. So these are just hotkeys for up. I guess if you have like preset things you want to say to them? Ah, so let's see what it does now. I'm gonna come over here and put here. That didn't do anything. All the top ones aren't doing anything. Ooh. Wait, I want it to retract flaps. That's actually pretty good to have. I've seen that before, and I didn't know. On somebody's videos, I didn't know how they was doing that. So.
Kilo Echo Echo Oscar automated weather observation 0300 Zulu. Wind 301 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 28C dew point 1C. Altimeter 3019.
Oh, I see. So. I got it. So I would just pick like, hang on. So I would just do like this. I would just say, I need to click on it, but I would just go. Okay, never mind, don't work. Whatever. Actually, let's keep it in here. So that way we'll be moving still. We're gonna go in here, we're gonna go to keyboard, and we're gonna search by input, and we will hit this guy. Extend the flaps can be, actually it wasn't ever that to begin with. Num delete. I don't know what num delete is.
Wait, hang on. Controls. Flaps. Increase flaps. Yeah, and then can be remove it, could be Control X. Cool. Alright, we're gonna use that. We're gonna go with that. So we have still not intercepted. So I'm gonna hit this heading just slightly to and here it comes. All right. Bouncing all over the place. Get map back up over here. We're still, I guess. Do I have to hang on a second? Let me try something here. Maybe. I think maybe the problem is it's trying to get me to this pink line, not I think that's but knowing what I know about the thing, it should turn me, I thought. So let me just test this theory. I should be seeing this line get closer to here. Drop our altitude to 10,000 feet while we let's just do 11,000 feet for now. We're gonna go vertical speed down 100 feet a minute. It'll take us 10 minutes to get down. I think that's why it's getting bigger, because I'm getting closer, ain't it? That's why. I think it's finally fixing to get ready to turn. Alright, go back out here to the drone. Check it out. As we're falling. As we're flying down. Let me make sure I didn't screw anything up, because let me look at the charts at the airport here real quick. At no. Okay, so it's just elevation is just 4,700 feet there. But that's the alternate. $64.51. Okay. We'll make sure it wasn't like going to be 10,000 feet up in the air and we was going to be screwed. Because we about to be flying at night. We're flying a little bit off course just to try to get. I'm just messing with this GPS line. Kind of practicing, seeing if my understanding is correct. Because my understanding is this line should be coming to me. And do I have? Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to drop another 1,000 feet yet. Because if this GPS line is talking about if it's looking at me to go there and then it's going to intercept and come this way, that's not going to be good. So I'm going to go ahead and change this back and get us kind of this was so what's weird because now it's showing me not even flying toward it. But here it's showing me flying right toward it. Just with the wait, so it is, yeah. I'm flying right toward it, but it's to my right. It's to my left. So I'm just gonna bypass it that way. Okay. So that thing is probably telling me which way I need to fly toward it. And this one is just saying that's the direction of the beacon in this line. So, got it. Got it. That's interesting. I didn't never. That's the course basically. That's the course. 346 degrees is the course. I think we're gonna drop about another so many feet. We're at 11 now, so let's go ahead and drop to 10.
Let's check our mixture again since we've been dropping a little bit. That's about it right there. Still good. A good setting. When I was looking here, it looked like we was like almost on the ground. Look at that. Okay, I need to keep my eye on that. Let's just do 500 for now. We'll see what it looks like at 500. So I just need to turn that off. If I turn that off, I could. Yeah, we're gonna watch sunrise. We're gonna go ahead and do it the other 500 now. We're pretty be good.
go back to our Navigraph chart, see how far we are away. The thing is, if we go live weather though, looks like there's some storms popping up and stuff. Let me refresh this just to make sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to see if we can see some lightning and stuff like that. I think. Let's do that. There should be some storms popping up. Also, let me just check. Can I keep it flying and check settings? Let's do graphics. I didn't realize it wasn't like turned up like all graphic wise, because I should have like my GPU is not like struggling at all. Getting thrown around a little bit now. Heading up 383, course of 345. Just it's 303, not 383, 303. But if the course is at 345, should I not be like driving toward the course, or is the course? Let's look that up. Plan direction over ground, so. Oh, but that's on this map. Probably using this thing. Something. It looked like it was starting to get cloudy though. Like this is fog. Oh, it's foggy. Starting to kind of fog up a little bit. That's cool because it's gonna. If that's the case, then that means that it's kind of like gonna turn into an IFR. Alright, yeah, we are rolling. It's a little bit long of a flight for this kind of thing with no ATC, nothing to do. For real, for real. Double check and make sure I'm prepared for the final, even though that's kind of what this is for, because I'm going to be able to go in here and I'm going to have a turnaround and come back to it. But
me go ahead and make sure. I wonder if they have the frequency in here, actually. I wonder, should I go straight to the other one though? Anyway, let's do this. Let's go, let's see if we can just look at it here real quick. Oh, we got the ILS map up. 109.1, 109.1. And then if we was to take our, so they want me at 14,000 feet. And then, so 13,000 feet to 11.1 to 10.2 to 9.6 for the glide slope. Shit. Oh shit. What happened? Make sure this guy, my pressure's here. Barometric pressure. We go to my instruments. But to be honest, they want me to climb pretty high. why I was stalling suddenly. I guess I was slowly losing speed. Unless my mixture is really bad right now. 'Cause I can't really, I mean, I'm gaining power now, but so if it wants me to go to 14, we'll see if we can get to 14, just for fun. Let's see if we can climb to 14. Okay. Making our descent into, so we'll go up to 14,000, and when we cross that line right there, even though the chart probably is, I've never came down in here, so I guess I could practice how to get, how fast can I get to each level. So, if I'm at 14,000, I don't know why it says 14.1, but so I got to go from 14,000. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, almost 5,000. Oh, that's when you start your, so IAF, that must be like my initial descent, initial approach fix. It's the starting point for the instrument approach procedure. The IAF marks when the approach segment begins, transitioning from the en route structure of the approach path toward the landing. Defines when the aircraft begins the initial approach segment. Allows the aircraft to align with the approach course before continuing to the intermediate fix, and then the final approach fix. En route, IAF, FAF, runway. Oh, so IF is localizer. Okay. Did I see I don't know if I saw the IF on there, but maybe.
we're just now at 11,000, so we're not climbing too fast. At 5 degree slope. Okay. So if I was going to go from 1400 to 9600, so I could go 4,400 feet. So I should descend at about 500 to 700 feet per minute. And if I get out of the way, get out of the way. I'll be going a lot slower than that, 160. So about 30 seconds. And I should be slowing down. That's at the glide slope, though. How many nautical miles it is? (6451) feet on the runway. So I'm only about 6,000 feet above sea level right now. It seems high, but I'm only going down to 6,000. So whenever I'm saying 9,600, we're at 64, 74, 84. So we're only talking well, dang it, we're pulling the glide slope at 3,000 feet. It's usually like around 2,100 feet. I think it must be coming in hot on this glide slope. I think Turn those lights on then. Alright, so we're gonna mixture again. We should be let me get out of this chart for a second. So now the way it looks, it should be to the left of us still. Yes, it is. But I don't think I'm going to intercept it like that. It's to the left. So I am right. I need to intercept that thing, right? There. Now that we're zoomed in, we can see oh, it's because of the way this map is, actually. If I could make this thing always face north. North is this way.
Back over here, we still are heading. Let's see. Let me look on my map. Now it looks like we should fly and intercept it. So I'm actually looking for this one. So it's going to come here, and then as it's looking at this line here is the problem. That's the line it's looking for. And it wants me to cross this line. I get it now. Dude, I'm 14,000 feet in the air. Yeah, I might come back around here and fly around for some more in the daytime and see what's going on with some of these places. Beacon's the red one. Landing light is that one. That's why I turned off earlier. And it didn't cut off. Okay. Ah, because landing light and taxi light seems to be the same damn thing. Yeah, there's two of them right next to each other. Anywho, okay. So, let's look at another one of these guys. Autopilot. We have autopilot in one hold. Whatever that means. Maybe we would need it one day. I removed these because you can read it a lot easier without it. Air autopilot reference airspeed. Yeah, I gotta figure out eventually the bigger planes and how they really fly, because they have so much more stuff. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. That sucks that it didn't give you, like, say, are you sure? Autopilot disengage. I already got a button for that. I'm gonna grapple hook. All right, that's another one down. All right, let's see where we're at. We are at 37% fuel. No way we'd have made it. Pull back the throttle a little bit. Can't tell if I'm seeing aliens out there or stuff on my windshield or on my monitors. That actually might be on my monitor. That's not. That's like a star or something. I don't like it when it starts to have to trim and put my nose up in the air. Just putting a little bit of speed on just to try to keep it even out. I'm trying not to keep my nose in the air all the time. All you see is the freaking panel then. I am at 2,500 again. I'm all the way. Check the mixture while we're all the way before we lower it. That's about it, right? I jump over to my map. Where'd the map go? Here. Info X-ray K-Jack runway arriving and departing runway 1, visual approaches in use, read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions, advise on initial contact, you have information. X-ray.
Wait. Does that mean I gotta change runways? It's the only runway they got. Is Pilot's Edge like a... Maybe that's a simulator too. And then this is the real, okay. Okay. Looks like we're good as far as elevation and everything goes. Which, I mean, we're following their instructions, so we should be, right? I mean, I could stand to drop a little bit. I'm gonna turn off. I don't know how much longer I got. Man, if I would have never been able to make it if I would have, because maybe it was 5 hours with jet, maybe with that tour, or maybe the straight shot was 5 hours. I don't know. But I mean, it's almost midnight now, and I haven't even got to the waypoint before the approach. After the, let's see, what do I got after that one? So after the that waypoint, it's 156 miles to that waypoint. It's like I should just activate it and be done with it. Let's go. That's why, because I was never going toward that one. I was going toward the other one the whole time. Or I should have been. Yeah, I should have been flying this way the whole time. Because now it's actually looking like it's getting close, because you'll get to it faster if you go at an angle than you will if you just go straight across, because the line's going out here, so you're going to go too far and have to backtrack. So going at the vector is the best way. Actually, to be honest with you, let's try this then. Let's go here. Now it just automatically turned me there, because now I'm going to approach. That's what I should have did earlier. Not, I mean, the way I did it the way I wanted to earlier, like on purpose, but to save time, I should have did it this way. Now I'm headed straight there on this one, but it's 168 nautical miles. So, but after that, I'm there. But that could be 2 hours, right? At 84. Is there a way you can switch? Let me look at the runway. Let me look at the airport stuff. Let's see. Okay. So runways. Where is runway 1? Oh, this is one. Okay, here's what we gotta do. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We're gonna change the runway to 1. So to do that, first thing we're gonna do is we are going to take heading modes off. We're gonna take our heading. We're gonna put our heading exactly. I think I can just push it right. It goes how I'm going. Anyway, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna turn the heading on. Then we're gonna come over here. Have to. Select approach. I want ILS runway though. Is ILS Z19? What's ILS? Hang on. So we want to go in RNAV Z01. Yeah, for sure that's what we want to do. So let's go ahead and put that in.
So I need to be at 8,600 feet when I get there. So let's look up the, it looks like we're 132 nautical miles out, so let's change our approach. We're gonna remove let's see what I got here. Where's JVM at? Alright, we're gonna do this one. Activate this flag here. Yeah, now if I go over here to this guy, I should be able to put in nav. We should be able to intercept that line pretty easily. It says we're to the left of the waypoint, but kind of looks like now we are 96. Okay. So now while we're on course to kind of intercept that, I think we should be okay for a little while. Hopefully we have enough fuel to get there. So let's look at the how to do RNAV. It's going to be kind of important. Okay. Okay, so we're coming into what's it called? A Eurocode to IAF. Young guy is IAF, right? Yeah. And then a Eurocode. Oh, it's here. So I should be at 14,000. Is it all set up that way? Well, I need to set it up 14. Hang on. So $14,011.6, $14,011.6, 11.2 at next 11.2. Yono is 10.599, 10.599.86, and then we catch the glide slope. So just gonna double check with my co-pilot here. I have set up an approach for RNAV using a G1000. Activate nav and vertical nav.
VNAV will not descend you below the final approach fix. Load and activate RNAV approach using the prompt menu. Ensure you are navigating via GPS mode, active or above the altitude for the initial approach fix. On VNAV once you are established on the approach route. With altitude constraints loaded, monitor the vertical guidance, purple glide path arrow. If available, LPV glide path indicator. Okay. So that's pretty much the same as ILS, kinda. I think I'll just have to make sure I allow it to come down. Alright, so let's look back at this guy for a minute. So one important thing I need to find, it's RNAV. I don't see lateral. Will the G1000 bring you down at 3 degrees per minute anyway? So this is a special type of approach. Let's read about it. So it's not an LPV. It's not an LNAV, NNAV, LNAV. It's a RNP. The RNP 011 and 030 values imply this is a special RNP AR approach which requires special aircraft and crew authorization. Most GA pilots with a G1000 will not be authorized to fly this approach unless operating under specific conditions. Oh boy. VNAV and the G1000, what this means for you. VNAV on the G1000 follow the step down altitudes on the vertical profile. Like, yep. But because this is an RNP approach, the G1000 might not provide full vertical guidance unless your avionics and database are certified to RNP-AR. VNAV may not be available to you, or will only guide you down to step downs, not full approach. You will not arm the approach mode since there's no LVP or LP minimum. Load and activate RNAV approach to R001. Use nav mode GPS to follow the lateral path. Manually descend or use VNAV only for managing step down altitudes. I wonder. So what's weird is that the other runway was an ILS, and why this side's not, I'm not entirely sure. Why the ILS only comes here. Missed approach, climb 14,000 feet on Jack Vore R192 outbound to Kick. I wonder why this is like runway 1 on one side and runway 19 on the other side.
So if they missed the approach, then they would. Is it 113.85 to come in this way? Or you would. Or you would circle back around and come back in this way. So I guess we're gonna have to just we're gonna have to hand fly it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna use the vertical guidance as much as possible, but once we get to FAF, I'm gonna have to probably fly. Hopefully there's some glide slope information or something. I thought that the G1000 would simulate it or something. No, we're gonna try. I thought that this thing could, by using this, if I put in
says Vugai at 14,000 feet. The hell is Vugai? This is not the one. I need the RNAV one. Okay. So at Vugai, I need to be at 14,000. But that's a 6 degree. So hang on. I activated. NV. VUGUY with a 3. So let's do that real quick because this thing reminded me that is a good point. Let's go over here to this one. I'm gonna check our barometer setting. It's quite a big difference, yep. Wait. I reduced my altitude to 6,000 feet. We will hit the ground, so it's probably not smart to do that, to be honest with you. I just know when I'm coming in, there's gonna be a lot going on, and I'm gonna have to figure it out as I go. So we have been flying for 5 hours and 30 minutes now. Well, we've been online for 5 hours and 30 minutes, so. Let's look at our other map. I think I need to go to the left a little bit more. We're vertical navigation is armed. We have GPS armed, but it's not equipped yet onto the. We're still flying with heading right now. I've not been able to hook back with that GPS signal in a while, but I mean I've been keeping an eye on it. I just haven't been able to hook back up with it in a while. Okay, we have a little bit of time before we get there.
would slightly intercept it just now, but I'm gonna go ahead and line this up a little bit quicker. I'll be right back. Make sure before I go. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay, honey bun. What are we looking like? 30 nautical miles out. make up its mind whether it wants to come in or not. Alright. I am back and we are driving a plane. %, fuel left.
Sierra Whiskey 256.
$20.
Oh, low fuel. I think we'll be fine though, fuel wise. We're at 20% now. wonder why I'm not ever grabbing this. Navigation's on, that's on, autopilot's on. It's just not. Still says that we're to the left. It's to the left of us. Oh wait, 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 wait. Wait, we're turning. We hit GPS. Nice. All right. Alright, I'm basically right on track now. Alright. So we're gonna come in here, we're gonna hit a bank right here, start our descent into the airport, and then as we get closer, we're gonna stay on our 3-degree descent all the way in. It's going to be a simulated glide slope with the G1000. Oh, we're going to be there quick. All right, so let's get back in the plane. And it'll be up to me to keep the speed up. I'm focusing on speed. right, let's see where we at. 4.8, not 4.7 nautical miles out. We should start our descent soon. Okay, so now our slope showed up over here. We are not going down yet. But it is prepping for it, so when we hit and 0.6, 0.5, it should start, the glide slope should start. V-path is on. Okay, so V-path is on. V-path is bringing us down. All right. I gotta get my mentally prepared for this. We should be at 11.6 when we get the, what's it called? Liet.
I'll pull back on the throttle a little bit. I don't want to overspeed. It's still quite a bit of turbulence and stuff. I'm guessing that's the runway straight ahead, but it's too far away to make out that it's a runway yet. So I've not made it to 11.6 yet. We are 2 miles out. So it should be okay. Wow, they like made it just in time. Back off the throttle a little bit. Next is We're keeping our eye on the power. Let me get my hammer on here. I'm keeping my eye on the power here, making sure I stay. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. We're starting to go too slow, so I'm gonna add some power. Coming off the power a little bit. Trying to keep it as stable as possible. Got the runway in sight. Let's speed up a little bit since we're getting close to stall speed. I want the plane to have power coming in, cutting through the wind, not falling through the wind. Be still coming in. It's nice.
See here, we are at winged. So this is the final approach that we're coming up on next. FAF, how it says right there. So this is technically the real glide slope portion. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to turn approach mode on though or not. I don't think so. I think I just put B path on. Just do this real quick. Adjust that now before I get there. Wait, I'm supposed to be on the... Supposed to be down farther, yeah. Alright. It was kind of a rough landing, but I didn't realize I was supposed to take over the glide slope, or I was supposed to press approach or something. One of the two, I'm not really sure, but good. Oh, and I didn't come in with my lights on apparently.
Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray traffic. Swerve Sierra Whiskey 256 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray traffic. Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray traffic. Swerve Sierra Whiskey 256 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray traffic.
All right, I'm gonna call it right here. That's gonna be it, guys. That was a long flight. It says 74 remaining on my flight anyway. I don't know why it says that, but so yeah, so we went a long way. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for joining. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take it easy.